Was this day 8, I believe, of trying to work on MSQ. Hopefully we're, well, who am I kidding? We're not at the end yet. I was hoping I could finish MSQ today, but maybe tomorrow. Try to get as much as I can, of course, today, and then, of course, some PvP to continue leveling up the series. And then, I don't know, just go from there. After, of course, once main story is finished, then I'm going to focus on leveling up Pictomancer and Viper to at least 90, and then just work on level. Actually, well, hold on. Let me change my mind on that. After main story, I'm going to level up Picto and Viper to 90. Then I'm going to focus on leveling crafters. I want to level up my crafters first before anything else. And that way I can at least craft my own gear when I'm leveling up the other jobs and everything. So yeah, when we last left off, of course, we found this place. Alexandria, apparently, as it's called. And we discover some harsh truths about how they do things in this world. Taking people's souls, using them as, like, to extend their lives, and then also, once you die, you're basically erased from everyone's memories and shit. This is gonna be fun. I'm still kind of waiting for, I think there might be another twist. I have a theory, but I don't know if it's going to be true or not, but I guess we'll find out. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliarol and Alexandria. And while Zeralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kokia and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share a desire to stop Zeralja. Sveen, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sven may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zeralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sveen was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliarol. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kokia. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zeralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? I mean, if it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. I mean, I can handle it. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some rallies. Kia, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zerolja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when that time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zerolja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed to work together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. We've all gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take... While we gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Bucky. Everyone, together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zerolja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion. The king resided on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zerolja will eventually march on Tuliyorol again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliyorol. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he'd wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kwana, who bested him in the right of succession. He's challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. That's why he hasn't even appeared and given you your chance. Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with this wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Juana instead. He'll attack Tulio again like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tulio requires that Zorolja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts to keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with your Stola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zorolja to move, you do well to prepare for the battle. And it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sphene said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and... Wawaki. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been here with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wawaki is a Tawantin name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tulio and our father is Alexandria. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd been released. But when the months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tawantin name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Aye, and there should be one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kahia. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Like, honestly, you know, with the threat of invasion and all, do you think we could not worry about the character introductions and backstories till later? Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Uh-oh.
You've been consulting with Wuk Lamat. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuk Lamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuk Lamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wuk Lamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
is waiting. Let's head to the tower. North that way. Ah, there you are. If Queen Speen has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you might have a swarm of Zralja's minions to deal with. Well, nothing for it but to see if Speen has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner Guide Unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Uh-oh. Credentials verified. Welcome guests of Queen Speen. Okay. What a relief. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Some nice modern clothes. Solution 9. So is this like the final zone? Also, this is pretty much your golden city, right?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoologist Dominion, do you not?
We do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with here.
It's no less than our duty.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then. We'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
I got a feeling they're gonna ask us
What's
questions.
with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
I'm just gonna say it. Her physical
But
probably.
come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elnashpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
You're scared. You're scared, aren't you? Whatever. I'm just gonna call it now. Most likely her physical body's gone, and she's, you know, just some digital form now. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. And if we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Wait, so this is not the... Oh, it's like... Oh! It's, This is probably going to be the end zone, then, for Dawntrail. Like Razat Han is for Endwalker, Yulmore for Shadowbringers, yada yada. Awesome. Let's get all these Aetherites then. So if this is it, I'm curious now. Like, I'm almost level 99. I'm like, yeah. I'm only like, would you say that's like 40 mil or 4 million? 20, so I'm about 4 million away from, you know, level 99. And yet we still don't have the last zone open yet, according to the Aether currents at least. Ugh, a crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Well, I'm gonna go this way. Actually, we need to... no, let's knock out these other 3 first. And I'm gonna grab that blue quest. That's probably an Aether current. Whoa! I thought it was just gonna be like a jump pad, not... Oh, this place is huge. Oh wait, sightseeing log? New Dawntrail entries have been added to the sightseeing log. Oh. I mean, I guess that's alright. Weird logs, sightseeing log. So they added 17. So there's 17 more entries. Oh, speaking of sightseeing logs, what do you know? So this looks like an entertainment venue boulevard or something. Recreation zone, yeah. And And then didn't they say in one of the media tours, the Arcadion is going to be where the next set of raids are, I believe. One last piece of right to get.
Ah! There you are! La Mati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I mean, yeah, since obviously it's a threat to the entire world, I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetheroids. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I'll show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. And Everkeep's interior is vast, as you observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. See that glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? Electro... was it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated to just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electro can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we achieve various effects. For instance, the conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. Conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. Huh? It's almost scary what you can do with electro. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you'll find it interesting. Oh no, Rodina? Wait. No. Even a second copycat of Rowena. Okay, so we can now stuff with the orange script. What does the orange script do? 12 materia. The 11 materia with purple script. Year. The orange script. Item level 700. Ooh. Let's see. Well, it's got about 300 more craftsmanship, like 120 more control, but less CP, plus the bonus. Hopefully I can just probably find like master recipes. So there's no master recipes yet. It looks like it's the same. Yeah, material 12. Okay. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were two in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will choose. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty's treat. The 5 items on display are the most popular. I recommend one of them is the first time. Let me... Oh my goodness. So it's like... So they're all basically like NASA food that's either like freeze-dried and put in pouches and stuff. Liquid filled pouch, long rectangular bar, hexagon pattern bag, black and yellow tin. This here is a cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's slightly more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. So I figured this is like a candy bar that's like applesauce in a pouch. This has got to be something grape flavored. The synthetic fruit pellets, they are a best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I knew it. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Ah, the Revivifying Tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty and stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to this special container. Ah yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With a blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your officer slim down. Salad paste. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. Oh my god, everything's almost fucking vegan here, man. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you the whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. That does sound nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and choose that one. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. But this is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Vincent. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following what unlocks the lead, you sample your selection. Amazing. I never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Huh, don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? It's fantastic, it's pretty good, it's interesting. It's pretty good. It's probably like a granola bar. Something similar to one. Haha, it's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tulia all first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Oh, right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat, too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive. Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Uh-oh. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to the personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it'll be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here, and we'll make our way. So, Splendor's vendor strip, collectible appraiser, miscellaneous. Oh yeah, this is for the world fates. Okay. Oh, there's another shop. Air Wheeler Dealer. 7.5 mil. What the hell? I mean, I know it's not like the gold mounts, but damn, that's expensive. Yeah, I know I can afford it, but like, oy vey, I don't know if I want to spend that much money. Like, it took me a while just to a bunch of treasure maps to get to the 27 million I have now. Then again, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it should be that. Yeah, why not? I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be selling stuff anyways. Whatever. Air Wheeler A9. Ready? And let's head to the residential sector. It lies in the southwest. As we walk, I'll be glad to tell you how many places interested in them. Oh, the material. Merchant vendor. What do you sell? Level 98 items? This is, okay, this is weird. Like, why is it that this is item level 675, right? If it was a high quality item, I get more strength and more vitality and more direct hit, but the critical hit is less. Why? On this one, they replaced direct hit rate with skill speed, and you're only getting 10 more points of crit hit with this. Man, I never even did the Pandemonium. I never did the Savage Pandemonium race to get best in slot, and yet, even though I went with the route of getting all the augmented tombstone gear, somehow it's still roughly superior in some aspects, you know? Oh, man. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Dawntrail, there's a similar establishment called Zibloti. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stone. There's the Hune, which resembles some Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and infallible Milala. Names, I can't do names, these names. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose the name of the cafe. Huh, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Tiroli dish and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we restore peace to Tirol, right? Let's continue on. Here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here, Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sven visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself. Understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Leos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though: the excess lighting in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases have risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Smee. So it's a lot like, so you can't move paralysis, right? It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. So a lot like multiple sclerosis, I guess. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos will smile again. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if we like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Leno 9, where the Ether Eye is situated. I'm gonna need to make room in my inventory fast. Somehow. conveyor head will transfer you to the government sector where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Vincent. Here we are. Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Yeah.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
I'm keen to learn too, because then we can at least figure out what's going on.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
So it was an Ascient's doing.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines, and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Yeah, I'm putting in mind that, like, the flood, just like it had to be the Ascians doing, because just like the first, when they tried to make light take over the planet or the world, right? But here they did it with thunder, and just like the flood of darkness, when the void, the 13th reflection. I'm putting in mind of the flood of light.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What? He was just...
What's the matter?
I'm sorry, what's going on?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
The guy was just having a nice
My
conversation.
apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, Even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy, out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
I mean, heck, for all we know, she could just be like a hologram or something too, right?
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vao Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now. Should probably go to Kakuya's meeting point. They'll be back that way we came, I think. Once this quest is over, I should be level 99. Should hit it at least. Yeah. I'm literally like 600,000 to 700,000 points. And the quests have been giving at least over 1 million. Sven genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to Atura, I've come to better understand the life of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant. There we have it, 99, almost there. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Vincent. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Hey, huh? Listen, look over there. I'm a Mulja child. What are they doing here? You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Sorolja? The blue scales of a Buniwa with the features of a Hubiku. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do so to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. This is a big place, so... Yeah, I completely forgot about that. The giant fans in the building, looking like a graphics card. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. Yeah. I remember when they showed this on the media tour, it's like, oh, is this the new NVIDIA 9000 or something? That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Oh. What? I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Someone in. Look. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion. Never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. I mean, I don't really drink, but... thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kakia, but we ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kakia. Ah. Secret lair, secret lab, I see. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking to a trap, do you? No. Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kakia there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. This area is normally off limits, but Kakia's told us about it. Just follow the corridor and head to the room at the end. Let's go, Vincent. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
3D printers. Huh.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Yeah, the Seventh Heaven Bar and Morgana.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning.
No.
Good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft.
Don't tell me he's. Don't tell me this is. No, it is.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work.
No.
Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
It's fucking Gerald. No.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
So this is where we get our gear.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal.
But on such a scale, though.
Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
But then who wanted to fuse the worlds in the first place?
That's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So it's like a mobile USB device, essentially.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring.
A husband and wife! Oh my god!
Do you know aught of them?
They opposed it.
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala.
Her
Though
parents.
we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued.
Yep.
If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
No, come on. Is he the same as the one in the first?
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Fine. Don't give me that smile, you. Ugh. So this is how we get our artifact gear. Nice. Sorry you had to see me passion spill over. It happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we met in another life. Well, I could never guess. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to though, got folks relying on me, see. But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. The voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by the way. You're welcome. You can't get the stuff at any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. You know, this makes me wonder. So we've unlocked, or rather not unlocked. We've had story content relating to the first reflection and the 13th reflection. And now we have this one. Of course, we don't know which reflection this one's from, but yeah, basically another reflection. You wonder if they're going to eventually do all. Well, what do you have? Actually, they can't do all the reflections. Energy tonics you can't get from them. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Ahem. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and settled. So, okay, going back to the Shadowbringer story. There was already technically 7 Umbral calamities, right, on the source. So that means at least 7 of the 13 reflections are technically gone and destroyed, right? So that leaves us with 5 or 6. That was at least 6, right? The first would have not like the first reflection would have been number 8 had we not stopped it, of course, in the Shadowbringers. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Oh my gosh. Holy shit! The fuck? What in the hell? Okay. It'd be nice if that was like an XP boost or something. Anyways, but no, like I was saying, so technically we stopped the 8th Umbral Calamity. The first reflection would have been the 8th planet to be lost. But we didn't, so that means there's got to be at least 6 other reflections, right? We know that the first and the 13th are, we know they're around. We've been to the 1st and 13th, and now we have this one, which has got to be part of another one. So that's 3 reflections we've seen. We got 3 more reflections then that have not been mentioned or explored yet. You got the tonic? Give it here, quick. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awaken something feral in me, it does. Transform me into a remorseless beast, what won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off in the air like that. I just can't concentrate without my tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. So just like how Gerald is with alcohol. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. These weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Doralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own, but just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days, and where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's
Without
willing,
in-law.
I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Him.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Is outside the tower. We need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for Chinook. Agreed. While Crawl and Rawhug continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Actually, hang on. Let's see what the new mount I got looks like. Oh my. Of course I can't fly. So I'm guessing, of course, when it flies, the wheels come apart and open up like a... Interesting. I mean, it's a nice, cool looking bike, but purple's not really my color, you know? I think I'll probably just stick to the mounts I'm already using now. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone had caught sight of Gululja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Can you handle the outskirts, Ellie say? In the meantime, Vincent and I will head beyond the big wall. Finally, we get to go to the next part of the area. Wait. Spire of Trial. That's gotta be where the next fate is. The other world fate, I mean. Guluja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance in the southwest. You spied those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Oh. 362 in the southeast. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Guluja. Guluja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tom. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharp for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Guluja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world would he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Guluja? Why do you search for me? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Guluja and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that'll make him hate me, and I want the chance to explain. His father is your brother, and that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliluro. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zrolja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Guluja may want nothing to do with me. Nevertheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Guluja was headed south. There he has a place that is close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he, in turn, bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Speaking respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sveen respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sveen, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Guluja. I'll find him and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let us keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Well, the thing is, how'd she... I know, like... Sorry. So she's supposed to be blind? Guluja appears to prefer solitude, but deeply down, he's lonely. Small wonder given his abandonment. Take good care of him, will you? I myself am quite fond of him. How were you able to tell that she was blind? It doesn't make sense, because I mean, it's kind of hard to tell in a game if someone's blind or not like that. Like, if you were to say, look at Y'shtola and her eye, the way her eyes are, you would think she was blind because of the way they are. But for that character back there we just talked to, she didn't seem like her eyes were blind. Maybe I'm just reading too much into this. Ooh, armored elephants. Oh, looks reforged. Oh, there it is. I'm trying to get to this current without having enemies attack. Next one, 600 something else to southwest. Maybe I should, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go attune to that real quick. Oh. So I got 3 field and 3 quests to get. Yeah. Lots. Oh, there it is. $447 south. Probably have to come back to that later. it's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. And there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if the building collapsed while he's inside. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Galulja was heading further south. I'll contact Alice on Linkpo and let her know to join us. This is the area, but the canals and debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up in the search. You could head to the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Galulja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. If looking at follow him, yeah, another one of the follow quests.
come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
You seem different from other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really
right, all right. A riposte it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. People of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Galulja could come and speak to them. Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs, too, as usual. As for Vincent and Alice, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it's more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Sunken City. 172 Yom, southwest. these snakes. Damn. That's all the field currents. How many? 3 quest ones. What's this? Am I to understand that you've already procured the meat? Good heavens, you have. Such a choice cut of it besides. It's plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have pursued you to the Royal Knights. Ha ha ha. Once Alice brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty safely growing millions like yourself. Indeed. I expect that there will be ample leftover to share with good folk in the Drift Towns. They always welcome the warm meal. Now, seeing as you've completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electro. I should be grateful if you search the house yonder for more. In the old kingdom, electro... They need to fix that. In the Old Kingdom, electro rations were issued each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say at least one ought to be what we require, that is. The kind that converts lightning to fire. The Luja can identify them by their circuitry, and so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electro-types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now off you go, and happy foraging. When it says you have electro for me? Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind, this one's for water. You can tell it just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It absorbs lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Vincent. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You've done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. This is the kind of thing families do, Kaluja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking though. Kuana and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zeralja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours, the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings. I'm a Mulja with two heads. Zeralja is his true-born child, while Kuana and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve told me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I'm something of a lone wolf. Yeah. You must be strong. I don't think I could be alone like that for long. So, Kaluja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me. We were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed a Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I presumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? It's only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family in my time. That was their Majesties the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation at war was embroiled in some manner of... Anashtar was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electro. Thus was our kingdom drawn into war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hopes to the people in her trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short, like many others. Her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Uh-oh. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that her memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, but by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who I recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life it wouldn't be Sphene, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha ha ha. See, my theory is starting to come more and more proof now, unfortunately. That these other soldiers that invaded Tulirol, what if they're bodies, or, well, not exactly bodies, but their spirits and whatnot are being put into those soldiers. The Endless. So all this time Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who write regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Do people ever keep Endless too? While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside the machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Aya. Did Kika and the others know all about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Ra. I can't help but have misgivings about this.
Nahe, is that you?
Uh-oh.
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
Yeah.
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
Oh boy.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Uh-oh.
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
Oh dear.
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Yeah, her memory was removed from... Come on, Aaron. Well, was Aaronville there when we discovered this?
This cannot be.
Maybe. Yeah, there it is.
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Meshby, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To care about the Endless was something that was shocking. We likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? Haha, I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you'll be returning to Evergreen. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. About Sphene. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with the role child watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell the top went. Ooh. Okay, there's one there. I've got a feeling. So there's. Okay, we got 2 more blue quests for Aether Currents. I'm guessing the last one's going to be part of the main story, just like the last zone. I don't really care about the dialogue for these little side quests. I just want to unlock the currents. Get it done and over with. Yes. Actually, it might be faster to teleport here. you returned. Were you able to find Galulja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Galulja, too, must be glad. I hope so. So I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we would like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempts to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene. You care for your people, that much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless, too. Earlier, in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so. Should more people die, I fear we will be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the working result, but is there something we can do to help? Then... would you be willing to become an Alexandrian citizen? What? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First, you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? Same as you, of course, to protect my people. Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene. Damn it. Well, I think we kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Finish this other quest. 1 second too late on that. Oh god, it's an escort quest. Well, get moving, dude. Oh, you're following me. My bad. Well, come on. This way. At least now you don't have to, you can at least make them follow you and you get a more efficient path.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Oh, shit.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us.
Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Oris, I need you to keep Guluja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulihiola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Soralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Sorolja here. And I know exactly how to do that. You know, how about this? I'll make some room and move the food, all of the food stuff to my chocobo pack. Oh man, several cutscenes. Okay. Alright, well, before we do that, let's take a small break. And then we'll do a quick run of PvP Frontline. And then continue the story. So, be back everyone. Alright. So, like I said, we're gonna do a quick run. PvP. And then of course something starts. That is a cool bar name though. Shinryu bar name? Thanks. Let's see what we're getting ourselves in trouble with this time. Twin adders again. It's like what, third day in a row we've done twin adders? Not that I'm playing. Like it shouldn't matter because as a freelancer, no matter what team I'm playing on, as long as I get the win. Let's see here. Oh. No, okay, achieve PvP. No, that's not what I'm looking for. There's certain achievements where with a certain grand company, you have to get a win with, I believe, or something like that. Here we are, the front line. So, guide the Order of Twin Adder, guide the Order of Flames, blah blah blah. So with the Twin Adders, though, it's 1,000 frontline victories. I don't know how I'll ever get to that. If I can get at least 100 to get the mount, that would be good. But my God, though, 100 victories. I wish they would make it easier on those achievements so that if you're freelancing and no matter what team, what grand company you're freelancing for, you can still earn towards those achievements. Blue's coming in hard on this. Why can't I target the paladin? And I'm dead. Yeah. Blue's gonna take that node. We need to get some people to the east. I'm probably not even gonna get there in time. There's probably already reds covering that. Fuck, there is. Damn it. Wow, red just got a huge freaking lead there. Oh. Oh, we got, here comes the reds. course, the palette is hollow. We lost it. We lost mid. This game's already wiped. Can't win every day, right? Should be focusing on blue, but we're divided. If any notes spawn back here, right? Apparently not. All the nodes are spawning up there. Oh, A rank here. And we're not in last place at the moment, but we're not in first either. I feel like mid's about to spawn any second. Oh, that one. Here we go. Oh god, blue's already coming in. Come on, hurry. Ah, so close! Dang, I was literally like a millisecond from capping the node! Oh, man! Why have we not capped this node down here then? There we go. 1 millisecond! Ah! Oh, they're all over that shit. No, 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 no. Screw you. Get away from me. Everything's pretty equal now. If we had more nodes spawn on our side, we might be able to pull through. But oh, there's an S rank up there. Red's going for it. Spawns are not good for our team here. And the red got the S. Red's gonna win this anyways. We're getting annihilated by blue. Oh, got an S rank here. It's not gonna win. We're not gonna win still. But blue, well, like not blue, but red is only like 125 points away from winning. Now we got fucking red took it? Oh, that's GG's. 8 points away. There it is. 8.5 million XP though. Pretty good. Enhanced second wind, enhanced multi-weapon double barrel. Upgrades Gauss round to double check and ricochet to checkmate. Nice. Allows the accumulation of charges for consecutive uses of... So 2 charges for these. Alright, so... Alright, let's see where the story's going this time. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Srolja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Srolja within the dome and protect Tulia Earl. The second is to free Wawake if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Srolja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tulia Earl is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Srolja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one. The secret to Srolja's strength. And you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. So will you leave Srolja to me? It's nothing the Vow of Resolve can't handle. Thank you, Vincent. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Srolja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Corona, I'll keep Tulia Earl safe. Oh, shit.
Srolja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended with Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
Don't!
Oof, that would have been...
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. You will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sven's.
How gullible you are! All of this is Sven's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sven would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sven. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As Queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tulihiola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
Damage, but...
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it.
I mean, what's to stop him from just getting another one? You know?
Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuli Yulol to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over for Tuli Yulol. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you tin bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
The spirit. We promised Valcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Less talking, more shooting, dumbass. Come on, Estinian, where are you? Very nice. Knew you'd be there.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
Beyond sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
That was a near thing. Are you all right? You...
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Bakul Jaja. Thank you. Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it. Right. We're not done yet. We're holding our own against their infantry. What of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Oh. The Handwalker theme.
Bleeding dragon.
Vitra. Uh-oh. Apparently can't, well, couldn't get Tiamat either, but okay.
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Ah. More dragons coming.
Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt. We will hold out, Lamachi.
Keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people! Have you gone mad?
Yes, he has.
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zeralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kulucha! I told you not to come!
Kaluja.
You must flee, Kuluja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Ah, shit.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
We must hurry back to Everkey. Sir Holjo thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army with Otis alone. Let's take all care. Oh boy, solo instance, huh? Alrighty. Probably a bit undergeared, but whatever.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army. That's a nice one. We won't let Zroljal have his way any longer.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
Everyone, lend me your strength!
Right, let's deal with these ones first.
Oh, there's no positional. Okay, that's good.
You're safe now. Be at ease.
There's Cryle and Graha. Oh yeah, that's right.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups. Cryle, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right. Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
For the honor of the royal knight! for a victory!
I recognize that pattern. Or, oh no.
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Third formation! Onward! For Alexandria!
Oh dear.
It is him! The captain of the knights!
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
No.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects. Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
That sword has seen better days, man. Look at all the chips in it, man.
Apologies for the trouble I caused. So long as this body holds, I shall fight with you. Tis but a flesh wound.
It is but a flesh wound.
It's building up energy! Have care!
stop all of them. Nice. Supercharged. Okay, that's it. Yeah.
Upon thine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
Motherfucker.
Are you unharmed?
Got fried. Over easy.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait! fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst, but the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
God damn it. What is Roljo trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong enough indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. I've been thinking. By wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria have been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they are not physically hurt, they will still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them. But where is she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kakia and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Come on, I'm not a therapist here. I'm just a... Understood. If you and Vincent want to concentrate on Trueview, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright everyone, we'll meet up in the back room after. It's over? I'm still alive? Ah, thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Sphene, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere, in the cloud or some such? And she uses a special power to appear before us? I always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature. But now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter where she is. Never have I been so scarred in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again, it was a living nightmare. And King Zeroljo was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. end to the backbone. I didn't need to read that out. It seems things are somewhat under control, while Alice and others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Kaluja. He hasn't uttered a word. Small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding. He'll eventually find out, and it'll hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone.
Are you all right, Guloja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Among other things.
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Guloja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Golja? Take a look around.
You have us, Guloja. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
should get some rest, Kaluja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Kaluja there? I will, thank you. Things I would say to Zerolja as a mother, but I better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gone through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. You could head, prepare for it. Otherwise, feel free. The back room. Fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while. So until then... Had enough rest, have you? And let's round up everyone. I mean, I guess I should have rested or something, right? During your confrontation with him, Zerolja bade Boklamat come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevator's been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift through access restrictions, but frankly it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Zerolja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. That map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? This is Origenics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and humans. These souls are then transported up to the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. 12 for Fen. They recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, if Zerolja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, then the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach Zerolja, we make our way through Origenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you are willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? Goes without saying that we're going. I've never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that spinning isn't endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand, or complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zeralja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth we gather in front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. I need to talk to you about... Never mind, it can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remain here. Someone needs to keep those in Tully-the-Rolla informed. Best of luck to you. This unlocks me with flying, right? Yep. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. Alright. On that note, I guess I'm just gonna have to end the stream here. I'm just gonna explore the map fully and then call it a night, you know? Hopefully tomorrow will be the last day that I do this MSQ. Oh, there's striking dummies up here. Interesting. Mapping the realm. We now have all... Although... Wait a minute. We're still technically one... Unless there's not going to be a 6th zone. I have no idea. But yeah. So, we're going to end it here before we continue main story the next time. Really am... I'm really eager to get to the end, of course, so... Till next time.